Hello, good morning. Oh, Guppy, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Um, I forgot to grab my water. Happy time zone. Happy time zone to you as well. I will grab my water in just a second. Um, so I I opened my eyes this morning and I saw that the, the first light had started. And that's a bit of an issue because that means it was about stream time. So I've been up for, let's see, stream's been live for 9 minutes, so I've been awake for about 15. Opening eyes, first mistake. Yes, yes, for sure, for sure. Okay. My game capture is not working. Why is it doing this lately? Okay, okay, it's working. I will go grab my water so I can do that hydrate. And then we will get started. Back in just a moment. You'll also get water. Good, good. Everyone should get water. Water is a good thing. Okay. There. Game. Okay. And thank you for the huge emote, Guppy. I don't think I thanked you. I might have, but I don't think I did. I really like that one. Cute. Dionysus 19. Oh, that's the artist. Miller Love. Limited time only emote. Huh. Interesting. Access? I do not have access to it. The new level 1 hype train emote from the current batch? Oh. Okay. Several Bub is level 3? I think I have one of them. Let me see, let me see. Gosh, it would be nice if these things were like had some kind of order to them. I may, but I don't know. I feel like I got the level 5 one. Whatever that is. I do not see. I do not know what it is. There are just so many of these things, and there's no sorting to it whatsoever. This is kind of difficult. Yeah, it's chaotic. There's Henlo there. Alright. Continue. Alright. So, last time we got the recipe for. Well, we met everyone. There's this guy, Goldner, who took a ritual stone thing. I don't know that it's a stone. Ritual key that from one of our companions, and there are demons coming out of the mines, and we need that ritual key in order to try to seal the demons. And so we got the recipe for an invisibility potion, we got the ingredients, and now we're going to get ready to go and do that. You have the potion you need. Are you ready to go to Goldner's Manor? Oh, we can still talk to Caden. Let's talk to Caden. Guppy, thank you for this 3-stream streak. Twitch is a damn liar. It is so much more than that. Heck, you even made it to the Terraria stream, and that was completely out of the blue, 3 hours later than normal. This time it was my own fault. Was it? I think you were here. I don't think you've missed a stream. And Caden's standing by the window in the shop, looking out at the people walking past. You missed your first stream of this and did not get to the VOD before 2 days later? Yeah. You were lurking. I remember seeing you. You even redeemed. You did the lurker high. Yeah. Yeah, you were here. Hey, Twitch. Twitch be twitching. But just Twitch is my own fault. I guess that's a fair point. How are you feeling? Be careful they don't see you. People watching? You know what? I'm gonna ask him how he's feeling because he was in a bad shape, and we did make a healing potion for him, so I want to make sure he's okay.
Hi.
Hey, Caden. How are you doing?
Thank you.
I'm alive, and I'm grateful for that. But this is not how I imagined things would go when I left my home weeks ago. I'm still shocked, honestly. A problem this simple would be this difficult to solve. It's humanity for you. A mess, I agree. We just have to move forward.
About that.
This might look bleak now, but we're not going to fix things by sitting idly by. We can only work hard to try and change things.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think I need to hear that. And you're right. Kane returns his gaze to the outside, lightly reaching up to tap his fingers against the
I've
glass.
spent the entirety of my life in my home in the mountains.
That sounds lovely.
I've read about the sky and sun, about clouds and stars.
Oh yeah, literally in the mountains, not like you're at the mountains and you're on the surface and you're doing mountain things. You're basically a tall dwarf with glowy magic arms. Got it. Right. I remember.
They are even more impressive in person than I could have ever imagined. The first time I saw the sky, I almost felt like it would swallow me whole.
You gotta be careful with that, yeah. Yeah, the sky's a dangerous thing.
However, you humans do not seem to care for it. No one barely gives it a glance. And you all hide away in these houses with brick and glass obscuring its beauty. Why?
You know, Aiden, that is an excellent question. Wait till he's spring. It's practical. You get used to it. It's practical. Well, the short answer is that it's practical. Shelter is needed to stay safe. The world may be beautiful, but it's not without its challenges. That is true for everywhere, I suppose. I guess the novelty wears off when this is the environment you grow up in. Perhaps you would feel the same were you to come visit my home in the deep underground. If that's true, then the only way to experience this wonder is to travel to someplace new. It's a lovely thought. Not possible for most. Stay clear of the locals. They're the romance option. Vacation, beautiful way to look at it. Travel as well. Not possible for most.
I suppose.
An option for most, though. Most people in this valley are born here and will die here. That's just how things are. I know, but perhaps I can be one of the few. Once we succeed in our mission, of course. The Dags?
What do you mean?
You call us Dags. What does that mean?
Actually,
Some believe it's an abbreviation of Day People. The Yoma? Oh wait, that's an I. Ioma are the light people, and the Himin up north are the sky people. All three are people, or humans, which makes it rather confusing to us when you Dags use human to refer to yourself. How can we all be? The Himin?
Huh?
Who are the Himin?
well,
I doubt you've ever met one. You have. There are people living in the mountains, far to the north. They used to travel quite a lot, trading with the old Dag kingdoms. After your empire was formed, however, they retreated to their home and closed their borders. Never met one myself, but I've heard they are free-spirited and proud people. Some even say they grew wings so they could fly among the eagles, but it's hard to tell if that's true or just an exaggeration. How can we all be human is a stupid question, and I will not ask it. Let's talk about something else. The markings.
I have some questions.
I'm curious about those markings of yours. I can imagine. What do you wish to know? The colors?
So,
I'm wondering about the colors. They seem to be blue mainly, but sometimes they shift. Is that how it works for all of you?
actually,
Well, the change happens to all of us, at least those who can't control their emotions. Basic colors vary, though. Blue is one of the more common ones. Does the base color mean something?
well,
Some believe so. There's a prevalent superstition among some of my people that certain skills and personality traits can be attributed to our resting hue. Those with red hues are more aggressive, green makes for better leaders, yellows are light-hearted, that sort of thing. Is it true? Sounds bad. What does blue mean? Why is that teasing? Is it true? What do you believe? Is it true? I believe if you've been told your entire life that you are an angry person, then you're probably going to be angrier. There are some who benefit from such beliefs. Others who guide the young based on their hue. Matchmakers who are paid to gauge romantic compatibilities. I suppose some people just yearn to be told who they are by someone else.
Tell me about...
Could you tell me about the Outlands?
You know,
Well, first of all, we don't call them the Outlands, much like we don't call ourselves Outlanders. Mountain region to the west that we call home is called Drakheim, home of the dragon. My people are the Ioma, and we call your people the Dags. We're a reserved people, proud, rarely straying from the mountains we call home. There's no need to. The ground beneath the mountains is rich. We sometimes trade with the Dags in the plains, but only rarely does anyone other than the Nightwalkers leave our home for the outside.
I'll be off then.
Alright, we should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
See you later then.
You are rather expressive compared to the other Outlanders I've met, Caden.
You've dealt with my people before?
The Hunters sometimes did business with the Nightwalkers. I've never spent much time with them myself, but even from afar, you get the impression that they're a stoic group.
To put it mildly.
What was that?
Nothing. What interesting topsider architecture. I'll just go take a look at that.
What in the world?
Huh. Does Elizabeth have anything else to say? Or is this just potion making?
Welcome back.
Can I help you with? I have some questions.
Actually,
I see.
Okay.
I did it.
I have all the ingredients for the potion of invisibility.
Well done.
Make the potion now, but remember, it has to be used right after it's made. Are you sure you and the others are ready? Any other preparations you need to complete? I'm
I'll
ready.
do it.
Let's
I
do this.
see.
Very well, let's brew the potion then. Okay, that just takes us over to the...
Careful when you add that.
Careful when mixing volatile ingredient. The mixture will explode if a volatile ingredient comes into contact with another volatile or identical ingredient. Oh. Okay, so if I turn that there.
Another discovery!
You made invisibility. Let's go. You brew the potion and pack it into your satchel. Good luck. Please be safe. We'll try. The group is standing in the shadows, watching the Goldner estate. Guard is stationed out front with even more, no doubt waiting for you inside. The guard is stationed out front, with even more no doubt waiting for you inside.
Didn't think I'd ever return to this place. Can't say I'm looking forward to it.
If you're getting cold feet, now's the time to say so.
Of course not. It's my fault. We're here. It's only right that I help fix things.
Everyone knows the plan?
Don't get caught.
We use the potion of invisibility to sneak in. We locate the office. I take care of the magical safe. We take the artifact, and we leave before we're all discovered.
Thank you, Anne. Are you ready, Alchemist?
Let's do this.
This is it.
Drink the potion, and watch in amazement as the group before you slowly fades away and disappears, leaving a ghostly outline.
How does this...
This is unnerving, to say the least.
Look,
Careful not to make any sounds as we move.
let's go, everyone.
You'll sneak past the guard, holding your breath, and quietly enter the estate. As soon as you make it through the entrance, your eyes are assaulted by glaring splashes of gold, red, and purple. The entrance hall is lavishly decorated with fine furniture and extravagant art pieces. Its very purpose is not to greet guests, but to be a showroom for displaying the owner's wealth.
Wow. This place is... wow.
Miss Goldner's tastes are... rather gaudy, no?
You think? The colors kind of remind me of your coat.
Get a mime.
Ouch.
Actually,
You know what they say, Michael? Truth is spoken from children and spirits. What did I say?
Those idiots.
That's enough, you three.
We don't have much time. Caden, take us to the office.
Right this way.
Ken leads you through the gaudy hallways, over expensive carpets, and past precious paintings. You pass more guards patrolling the hallways, but your cloak of invisibility keeps you safe and out of sight. You make it to a finely carved oak door, and behind it, you find a dark office. Well, that's an interesting crystal ball stand. Yes, peacock with a crystal ball. Oh look, kindling. Portrait of him. Lockbox? What do you want to bet he bought these trophies for himself just so he could display them? Bet he did. Caden hesitates before entering, his bright eyes looking around the empty space. Okay, Caden. Safe. Far so good.
that was close.
7 we made it this far. Now where would that safe be?
Everything in here looks much the same as when I was held captive.
Although... Over to the huge painting, taking out almost all of the back wall. Goldner's smug face grins down from the most hideous portrait you've ever seen. It doesn't look like a grin.
That painting wasn't there before. I think I would have remembered that.
Yeah, probably.
It seems almost too obvious. But the more I learn about the man, the less it surprises me. Let's move the painting and see what he's hiding.
Victoria and Caden step up on either side of the painting and lift, easily moving it aside. And you're not at all surprised to find a safe hidden behind.
Anne, is it...
Oh, it's magic, all right. A key combination. This is troublesome. He actually went and bought something that's fairly high quality.
No.
It's not going to be easy to open.
It has a circle. Can I help?
You can't tinker it free somehow?
Not without setting off the alarm.
Oh.
We could just take the entire safe. You know?
Michael, that thing's gonna be heavy, and we're trying to be sneaky.
We're supposed to leave no traces, remember?
Then, we've got to find the code for this lock.
Good grief.
What to do now? Investigate the desk, the bookshelves, the painting. Bookshelves. Bookshelves lining the walls are stacked with heavy books and beautifully engraved spines. On closer inspection, though, you discover that they are all completely untouched, more for decoration than actual use.
Why would you?
Why bother investing in all these books if he was never going to use them? The desk. Walk over to the desk. It's a large oak piece, well kept, or unused. There are a few stacks of papers and letters piled in the center. No pictures or personal items have been set out for decoration. But you do notice a golden peacock figurine carrying a fist-sized crystal orb. Runs through the papers and letters strewn around, pausing when your hand touches a letter that's sealed with the same emblem as the one from on Anne's uniform. Dear Mr. Goldner, thank you for your purchase of the Magic Beads lock. Remember, it is important that you memorize the code to ensure optimal security. Do not write the code down anywhere people might see, as this would be easy for intruders to find. Kind regards, the Locksmith Guild. That's all you find on the desk. Check out the orb. Faint white mist swirling calmly within the orb. You don't need to be a mage to figure out that it is of magical origin. It actually looks very much like Victoria's orb of communication. But how did Goldner acquire one of those? Investigate the painting. Take a closer look at the painting that was hiding in the safe. Something is carved into the frame. The weird pattern looks kind of similar to the lock. Is that the code? Yeah, this might be a clue.
Let me take a look.
And takes the note from your hand. Well,
Fascinating.
it's a cipher. It looks like it fits the lock, but this is only the first half. What if you put the second part down somewhere else?
About that.
There's a painting similar to this one down in the main foyer. Maybe he wrote it on that one? There's no way he would be that stupid. Would he? I think he would be, yes. One way to find out. Don't have a lot of time left, so we should split up to cover more ground. I'll go investigate the painting. Caden? I'll come with you. You shouldn't be going alone. Let's see if you can keep up. I'll stay here with the safe. Perhaps there's still something to be learned from it. Then I'll stay by your side, and make sure you don't get surprised by a patrolling guard. As long as you let me work in peace. I will save here. And stay in the office.
I'll do it.
I'll stay here and see if I can find any more clues. Me too. You don't need us slowing you guys down.
Time to go.
Let's go. Victoria and Caden slip out the door, leaving the rest of you in silence. And immediately goes back to tinkering with the safe, and Michael wanders off to browse the bookshelves.
So, Anne, is it common for Tinker Mages to produce magical safes for characters like this? Goldner?
If he's a paying customer, I don't see why they would refuse him.
I suppose that makes sense.
If they can make a fortune on a hypocrite, then I say go for it. It's not the life I want for myself, but I'm not one to judge.
Fair.
I see.
Iseth, grant me patience. What is it now?
Nothing. I'm just pleasantly surprised to find something you and I agree on.
Huh.
Oh? Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it is.
I agree.
2 in one day? Feel sensation akin to running water washing over you. When you look down, you see your hands returning to their normal, visible state.
Oh, great. We're out of time.
So,
Having any luck with that safe, Anne? You ask, walking over to the tinker as she works.
That's new.
Yes and no. The thing isn't made to secure as much as to stall for time. Break it open easily enough, if I had a couple of hours. Shivers and you notice her hands are shaking. You okay? Are you doing alright there, Anne?
Huh?
Me? Oh yes, I'm fine. This is a perfectly appropriate situation. It doesn't warrant the least bit of worry for me. Yes. There's a sudden flash of light, and you whip around towards the bookshelves. Michael is gone. Uh-oh. Where did he go? Where the world did he go?
Alethra's mercy.
Lethros knows. We've got other problems to deal with. He points to the desk where an orb resting on a peacock's tail is pulsing insistently with light. Oh no.
oh no.
This is not good. You think? Someone's coming. William stands by the door, peeking out. It's Goldner! Quickly, you gotta hide! And suddenly grabs you by the hand, and you yelp in surprise when she drags you with her down and under the desk. Thing's huge, but still a snug fit for the two of you. And is pressed up against her side, green eyes wide and pale as she stares out into the dark room. Oh. Blush but remains silent, trying to keep your rapid heartbeat in check as the door suddenly bursts open and Goldner storms inside.
This better be good for you to be calling me at this hour.
I have news.
There, Goldner, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied.
What?
You don't recognize the voice on the other end, but peeking from under the desk, you spot the familiar uniform of the Alethian Knights.
I paid you good money to bring my complaints to the highest office of Eredus.
And I like that money, but unfortunately I don't like you.
How can my complaints have been denied?
That might be.
I did bring the matter to Commander Alethia herself, but the so-called proof of a revolutionary mage conspiracy you provided me with was less than
A
convincing.
shop burned down. The forest dead.
Neither as uncommon as you make them out to be. Not to someone from one of the capitals. After all.
You insolent little...
In that case.
In any case, I see no reason to continue this any longer. Contact me if you come across something actually worth investigating. Otherwise, I don't want to hear from you. It was risky enough for me to communicate with you like this. I do not want to keep it up.
Wait.
Click. Light dims as the orb disconnects, and there's a crash above you as Goldner slams his fist onto the desk. And instinctively scoots a bit closer to you. Green eyes staring wide and frightened at the wood above. You freeze. So close you can feel her warmth seep into the side of your arm. You're sure your face must be glowing in the dark. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to notice. There's a sudden crash from somewhere out in the hallway, and Goldner pauses in his rant.
What the?
Yuan both breathe sighs of relief when he walks out the room, waiting for a few moments before poking her heads out from under the desk. Ayam is huddled in the corner, trying to make herself as small as possible. He's gone? Yeah. Don't get too comfortable. He might be back. I wonder what that was about, though. That slimy bastard. Isn't it obvious? That bastard is playing dirty games, driving his way to the ear of the commander in Eridus. Of course, that much is obvious, but why though? What does he wish to gain from this? It takes some effort to bribe a knight to lobby your case to the commander. Or how far up the chain he actually went. I'm surprised, Anne. You sound like you know a lot about this stuff. Yeah, well... Victoria and Caden suddenly rush through the door, closing it behind them. Did you kill Goldner on your way in? What happened to you? To put it bluntly, you just shoved Goldner into a closet. Nice. We should finish this up now.
Where's Michael?
There's a flash of light, and Michael appears in front of the bookcase, grinning like a madman.
You are not going to believe what we just found. What's going on here?
I don't even... I'm not gonna ask. Let's just get this safe open and get out of here before things become... difficult.
Yeah. I agree. Let's get that safe open. But I'm curious what you found, Michael. We'll talk about that later. You've got the code?
Curious.
Here. You really did just put it down on the other painting. Such an odd man. His arrogance is to our advantage. If you please. Decipher the code and match the wheels to open the safe. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so... 1... 2... Okay, so yeah, there's one of each. 1... 2... 3... 4... 5... 6... 7... Wait. This is 8. This one is 3. This one is 8. 9 is... This one is 9. Okay. Okay, so 1... There's 1. And then... Okay, here's 1. So we need 1, 5, and 9 on this one. So that's 1. 5 is already here. And then 9 is... also already here. Okay, so we've got 5 and 9. It needs 1. We need... Okay, so what's this one? This one is... This one is 8. 8, 4, and 2. Go up here. So... Right now, we've got 6... and 7, and... Right? Yeah. That one's 7, that one's 6. And this is 3. No, this isn't 3. What am I talking about? This is 4. And then this one has okay, so if this is 6, 7, and 4, we need this one to stay on here, and both of these gone. Actually need them both over here. And this needs 3, 6, and 7. And 3 is already here. So we need this one off of here. And here, right? This is kind of brain bending. Hey. That's 8. Yeah, we need that one up here. And then this is 2. We also need 4. Which is this one. No. Turn that there. Okay. Okay, so now we have 7, 4, and this isn't 2. 7, 4, 8 we have here. Okay, so this right now has 6, 3, then this one, 1. The 6, 3, and 1. There's 1. Yeah, this is 5. Nine. 4. 594. Okay, so we have here why am I struggling so much with the symbol? 1 5 9. Okay, so this is how this one's supposed to look. So if we have to move this some more, we need to get it back like this. Okay, and then this, we have 8, 4, and 2. They're in the wrong order. Because the 2 needs to be here. And the 8 needs to be here. They're in the wrong order. So this needs to be 3, 6, 7. Okay. Okay, 7. I would kind of like to be able to hit reset. Is that an option? No. Everything's on the right wheel, it's just in the wrong spot. Because, yeah, 6 and 3 are swapped from where they should be. And 8 or 2. Yeah. If I put 4 at the bottom, I've got 2, 8, 4. Okay, 7, 3. Have I accomplished anything here? Yeah, those are still on the wrong things. Alright, here's 6. Okay, so 4, 8. Okay, these two are in the right order. This is 4, 8, 7. Where did 2 go? Here's 2. Ah, yeah. Yeah. So the that taking notes. I feel like I should have taken notes, my goodness. If I had a blank space I could shuffle things off to, and then shuffle them back in, that would make it so much easier. Okay, so 8, 2, 8, 2, then 9 is here. And then 7. 7 and 6 are swapped. I need 7 and 6 to switch places. 3's right though. 3's right though. And then that's 4. So this one's correct now. Which is an issue, because neither of these are correct. Okay. This is 1. This is 5. So that has these two correct. This is 3, which needs to go over here. This is 5, which needs to come back here. This is 7, which needs to go over here. Wait. Hold on. 1, 3, 5. This is 4, 8, 7. Ads starting in about a minute. I doubt I'll have this done before the ads are over. So if I do find myself somehow within one turn of finishing it, we will wait. But I will continue puzzling. Okay, 9. Six, 5. Okay, so okay, so that's 6 and 7. That's 9. This is 5, 1. Okay, 5, 1, and then this is 2. Needs to go over here. And this is 4, 8. 4, 8, and then this is 3. Okay, so 3, 6, 7. That will make that one correct. Let's see. This needs to go up there. That is whatever number that is. 2. That's 2. So this is 2. So this is 8 to 4. And I just need to do one more turn on this. And we'll have it. Unless I'm very much mistaken. We just need to turn this so that 159. Yeah, it's solved. Gonna wait for the ads to finish so no one misses story. Which is about half a minute, according to Twitch. Did it. Okay. Three, 2, 1. Seconded. Your community is back. Welcome back. Inside is a sword, broken in half, made from bone. Kane reaches out with shaking hands and picks up the pieces.
It's broken.
Can't believe this. This is bad.
Oh no.
It's bad. How are we going to fix the seal now? The artifact will be no use in its current state, I'm afraid.
I don't understand.
don't understand how this could happen. Dragon swords are the most powerful artifacts my people have constructed. Simple banishing seal should not be able to shatter one like this.
Let me take a look.
That is because this is no normal banishing seal. It is holding up what appears to be a map that was locked away in the safe. Map of the mines.
What?
Please explain, Anne.
Fascinating.
Look at the way the ore is structured. This is way too perfect to be an organic occurrence. You said that people used to use places with natural ore for this kind of seal, yes?
Well...
Right?
So,
Well, what if it was the other way around? What if someone created the entire network of ore in the region, taped it into the structure? 7.
actually,
If my theory is correct, then this town, the entire valley, is resting upon a giant alchemy locket. How can we fix something like
I'm not
that?
so sure about this.
How can we ever hope to fix this? This is much, much bigger than any of us realized. Still doesn't change the fact that whatever we have found, it cannot possibly be allowed to roam free. What are you thinking, Anne? Is there a way to fix
seems
this?
logical.
I think so. I'll need to make some calculations. We should bring the map back with us.
Let's see.
So, since no one seems to want to point out the obvious, isn't it rather suspicious that Goldner is in possession of such a map? It's almost as if he knew all along that his business was destroying what I assume is the continent's largest demon prison?
Goldner will pay for this.
Deal with him and his involvement in this. We'll deal with him and his involvement in this when we have successfully prevented the catastrophe. Very well, Madam Knight, if you say so. That seems wise, yeah.
Okay.
Taking the map seems like the best course of action. If he wants to make a fuss about these being missing, you have to explain just what these things are. He won't back himself into a corner like that. Now let's get out of here. As she speaks the words, you suddenly hear yelling outside, feet rushing down the hall.
Why, you?
Thieves! What are you waiting for, you idiots? Break down the door. We're trapped. No, what do we do? This way, everyone. I found us a way out. Okay, let's go.
This is it.
Lead the way, Michael. With pleasure. Will this really be okay? Michael walks back over to the wall, holding up his hands as something begins to glow. A sigil of some sort.
That seems odd.
What's that? I think I've seen that symbol before? It's an illusion. And quite the little secret. Michael touches the symbol and the entire wall gives way, opening up to reveal a stone staircase leading down. What in the world?
This is...
Why would there be something like that here? Someone crashes into the door, and the hinges creak ominously.
We've got to go.
We can investigate that later. Right now we need to stay safe. Right. What we find down there can't possibly be scarier than what's up here, right? There's a flash of light, and you are all dragged forward into the bookcase. You all stumble down into a dark, dusty hallway. Secret door swinging shut behind you.
I don't understand.
Just what is this place?
Fascinating.
Seems like an escape tunnel. They're quite common in noble houses, as a safety measure against a peasant revolt. It only opened when Michael touched it. Looked like some kind of magic lock.
Enough of this.
We will investigate this later. Victoria gives Michael a pointed look. But for now, we should just get out of here. Got what we came for. Will Goldner and the others be able to follow us down here? I would say that's highly unlikely. And I say we're not taking that risk. Let's go. The tunnel continues down and away. You hurry along, but hear no signs that Goldner and his men are following you. It appears you are safe. For now. The forest is pitch black, the crowns of the trees obscuring any light the moon might have provided. You step out of a doorway in a large oak tree. Magic door snapping shut behind you when Michael, as the last one, steps through.
That's a relief.
Finally, no more tunnels. Mime hugs the nearest tree in relief. The rest of your group is less ecstatic. Yeah. Kate in particular is staring at the broken remains of his sword with a faraway look in his eyes.
I'm sorry. I've led you on a fruitless chase. And for what?
Actually,
I wouldn't say that. And walks up to the Outlander and picks up the hilt of the sword from his hand to study it curiously. We did learn more about what we're dealing with. Might be able to salvage something from the situation
How
yet.
curious.
That's uncharacteristically optimistic of you, Anne. Are you sure you're not just saying that so you can tinker away at Caden's broken sword?
can't believe this.
That's not... It's merely a professional curiosity and nothing else. Good grief. That was awesome. No, it was not. This was disaster? No, I wouldn't say so. We're safe, that's all that matters.
Well,
We might not have gotten exactly the outcome we wanted, but we got out unscathed. That's all that matters. He's right. It wasn't exactly a smooth heist. We just broke into a mansion together. Hey, we did pretty awesome, all things considered. You return home. Chapter 3.
So, I called you all here to talk about what I've discovered.
After you return from your successful heist, you decide to lay low for a bit to recover and go through the evidence you've uncovered. And eventually calls a meeting. You enter her lab to find the place plastered with notes and drawings. Mage is holding a cup of strong-smelling coffee. Her voice seems a tad more on the shrill side than usual. I have been examining this map we found at Goldner's mansion. I'm confident in my initial theory that the underground of the mine is, in fact, a giant seal keeping these demons trapped. Positive news is that the seal is so massive that the damage is only minimal, which is why we've only seen a few demons leak out into the town.
Oh, really?
I think we've encountered, what, 4 of these things so far? I wouldn't call that minimal. Boy, do I have bad news for you then. The massive scale of the seal suggests that there are many, many more demons lying in wait on the other side, ready to be let loose. How many is many, many more? Victoria shifts her stance slightly, looking uncomfortable.
I just don't understand.
When I told Goldner that the mining was disrupting the seal, he refused to believe me. But it turns out he had this map proving it all along.
You'd be surprised how many people are able to bend their own reality to pretend they are not doing anything wrong.
Oh, you are so right about that, Michael. Probably thinks this is all some big mage he probably thinks this is all some big mage conspiracy. He's trying to get the knights to come and investigate. They won't come. What? Lethia, the Paragon himself, are determined to keep this under wraps. More knights would
I
complicate
can't
this.
believe this.
They can't just turn a blind eye to what's happening here and expect it to go away.
They're not. They're waiting for us to fix it for them.
How does this...
But why take this risk? What are they afraid
About
of?
that.
I don't know, but I intend to find out. Her tone makes everyone pause. Not even Michael dares to comment. But that's for me to figure out. And please continue.
That's not all.
So, yeah, getting back on topic. Anne's idea of fixing the broken part of the seal still seems like our safest bet. But knowing what we do now about the sheer scale of the seal, knowing what we do now about the sheer scale of the seal, it's clear that we never had the power needed to repair it. I mean, the entire valley is all just part of this huge spell. A single dragon sword isn't going to cut it. What are you saying? I'm saying you're pretty lucky that Miner interrupted you when he did, because the ritual would never have worked in the first place. Most likely, the sword would have had its power sucked out completely. The spell would have taken your life force with it, before doing Elethros knows what to the surrounding area. Instead, it rebounded and drew its missing energy from another power source. Basically, sucking it through the roots like a straw.
Oh.
Forest.
I don't understand.
What are you talking about? A big part of the woods had its life force drained from it all of a sudden. Seems like it was caused by your ritual. Okay. Oh, wait, what? That's what happened. One mystery down. So that's what happened.
That's awful.
So that's what happened. It's horrible. Kane gets up and abruptly storms out of the shop. Hey, wait, you can't just... Victoria gets up to follow, but Michael puts a hand on her shoulder, halting her. Let him go. He needs a moment to let that one settle. Even in this state, he's no fool. He won't get caught again. Victoria shrugs off his hand, but stays put for now.
Look,
You should probably go talk with him later. Yeah. So for now, we really should figure out what to do.
About that.
Right. And what would you suggest? Is there a way to fix a seal this big? It's not going to be easy. I still need to study the seal in more detail. I'm certain of one thing though. Whatever ritual we might end up using, it's going to need power. Like, a lot of it. And that's where our dear alchemist friend comes in. Me? What can I do? Stories of the protagonist? Don't be so self-aggrandizing. What? Me?
What?
Me? What can I do? I mentioned to you earlier that your spirit locket is quite special. The power it possesses grows stronger every time you seal away another demon, but you haven't yet accessed that power, and I'm starting to understand why. It's missing something. A few key components to connect the mechanism. Quite odd, actually. Almost like they used to be there, but has since been removed. I could take a closer look and build the missing pieces, but then we would still need more demons. Exactly. Main issue is a simple lack of power. We need more demons to fuel the spell needed for this.
Got it.
How many?
Let me take a look.
Already captured 4 demons. One more the same size as the others might do the trick, so I could make a more precise calculation
So
for you.
that's how it is.
That won't be needed. We know what we have to do. Victoria's sharp eyes zero in on you, and you swallow. It's clear what has to be done.
This is it.
Clear what must be done then.
Not bad.
I'm glad you see it that
This
way.
is the plan.
The hunt begins in the morning. You better rest up and prepare.
Actually,
I would also like a bit of your time soon. So much to learn about your locket, and I'm eager to get started. How much for getting some rest? Right back into the fire for us. The meeting concludes and everyone walks off to do their separate things. There's no sign of Kaden.
Hear me out.
I'm kinda worried. I think we should go look for him, Talon. Yeah, we probably should. Honestly. There. Sorry, just messing with my windows over here. Okay. I agree, I'm worried. Have him getting caught again? Why me though? Oh, come on. I agree. I'm worried. I agree. He shouldn't be out there alone. I'm worried.
Let's go.
Let's go find him. The forest is ominously quiet at night, and Mime is walking very close to you as you step between the dead trees. Eventually, you spot the familiar glow of Caden's markings, standing by one of the dead trees, deep in thought. Then he turns around and punches the trunk and it cracks, leaving a deep dent in the dry wood. Okay. Maybe you should be the one talking to him, yes? One person's probably best. I'll just be standing over here. Whatever protest you had doesn't matter, because Mime's already gone. Nothing to do but approach him on your own. Hasn't that tree been through enough? Like, I'll be honest, that was my first thought, but I don't think that's what he needs to hear right now. Hi there. Are you okay? Walk up to him carefully.
So,
Hey there, Caden. You alright? Caden whips around to face you, visibly startled. Talon, what are you doing? Sorry, I didn't mean for you to see that. What are you even doing out here alone? This isn't safe. I was worried.
about that.
I was worried about you. Want to talk about it?
I see.
Don't have to do that. I don't want to burden you with my worries. What are the romantic? Okay. You're our friend, we're a team. We need you. Um... We're a team.
About that.
We're a team, Caden. And a team helps out their teammates, so we can succeed together. Succeed together, huh?
Tell me about...
Why don't you try explaining to me what's going on? Caden takes a deep breath and looks around at the dead trees. Looks so very pained.
The elders at home always tell me I act too rashly. That I am too emotional when making decisions. And they were right. Look at this mess. The forest was ruined because I wanted to play at being the hero.
Try to help. And they were the ones who sent you, though. Try to
You
help.
were just trying to help, though. No one could have predicted things turning out the way they did.
But it was predicted. Foretold, even. And
Wait, it was predicted?
I am sorry, friend. But I haven't been honest with you. I wasn't sent by my people to solve this. In fact, they forbade me from going, predicting that something like this would happen.
Oh.
And yet, I went anyway.
Oh. Oh. Can't fault you for not trusting us. That is true. I mean,
Given what you went through with Goldner, I can hardly blame you for not trusting us at first.
You are way too forgiving.
maybe, yeah. That might be one of my weaknesses.
I deceived you in order to hide my mistakes. But even that failed miserably. The sword is broken. There's no hiding anymore. I never had the right to wield that blade. I took it, thinking the end result would be worth breaking a few rules for. I was arrogant, and this forest paid the price for my foolishness. I cannot return to my people in such disgrace. I honestly don't know what to do from here.
Oh. Your choice will impact Caden's path going forward. Forward and fix your mistakes. Stop caring about what other people think and move forward on your own. Hmm. Both of these seem reasonable. We are going to say... I feel like he naturally would tend more towards this one. But I want him to... want him to be himself. And I think he will want to fix it anyway.
You have to stop worrying about what the people at home will think. You're the one who walked down this path. You're the one who has to continue walking it. If you regret what happened, then help me fix it. But do it because it's what you want, not due to some weird sense of honor.
Yeah.
That is not as easy as you make it seem.
Also true.
My people are, well, my people. I cannot simply forget them and walk on my own. I do appreciate what you're trying to say, though.
Dan smiles and places a hand on the wounded tree trunk.
I will fix this mistake, one step at a time. I will right these wrongs. Thank you, my friend.
What are these options? Friend? Yes, only friend. But help. Happy to help. Anytime.
I'm happy to help.
Dan grins, then shifts to look out into the dark forest.
Anyway, I think we should head back now. Mime has been hiding behind that tree for a while now. It must be uncomfortable.
Ha!
Wait, you knew I was there?
Your appearance isn't exactly nondescript, is it?
Look who's talking.
There. Have you returned to the shop to rest?
I've noticed you staring out the window sometimes. You should be more careful other people don't see you.
Oh, right, of course. I'll be careful.
What were you even doing there? You were just staring out at the streets?
I never got the chance to properly explore this place. This is my first time experiencing a surface town, and I'm itching to explore it. You're also new to this place, aren't you? Don't you feel the urge to go look around?
No.
That was a decisive answer.
Why should I waste my time? There's nothing of interest to me here, and I'll be leaving soon.
There's always something to be learned from any new place you go to. Walking amongst the townsfolk might give you a new perspective of them.
No, it won't.
I wonder what happened to you, Anne.
Me too. Clearly she's had it rough. You approach Anne. He's looking deep in thought, poking away at the broken sword, while Caden watches over her nervously.
Please tell me you are being careful with it. Some of those tools look rather sharp.
I am being as careful as one can be with an audience breathing down their neck.
Sorry, but can you really blame me? You are handling my people's heritage like it is a piece of scrap metal.
Right now, that's all it's good for, isn't it?
Wow.
I'm trying
Get 'em.
to salvage what I can, but unless you give me the room to work and fix it, the sword will stay broken and useless.
Things can have a value even if they are broken. You know?
That's also true.
No, they can't.
Am I interrupting something?
So,
Oh, that's a tense atmosphere if I've ever seen one. Am I interrupting anything? You're only interrupting the Outlander breathing down my neck. I'm simply concerned. Won't you keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't go overboard with those tools of hers?
about that.
I'm sure Anne will be careful, won't you? Shoots the major look and she sighs, pinching the bridge of her nose with her gloved hands. Yes, I promise. Now let's get down to business. Since you're here, I may as well go through all of what I've discovered so far. Mad scientist warning? Really? Tell me.
Okay.
Sure. Tell me all about it. Oh no. You can leave if you want, Caden. You don't have to be here. My pleasure. So, Caden's definitely not lying when he says that this is a powerful magic artifact. The material used is unlike anything I've ever seen before. It's almost as if it's alive, pulsing with tremendous power. Could this be the power source for your research?
I wonder.
Sounds like the type of power source you were searching for. It's good, yes?
Actually,
Yes and no. This is the effect I'm aiming for, but I don't need to dig much deeper to know that whatever school of magic created this, it isn't one that's allowed among the 4 classes of the academy. I'd more likely be executed than promoted were I to present this to them.
How does this?
I honestly do not understand the human politics surrounding magic. For the purposes of our current predicament, though, it might prove to be plenty useful. I've studied the map of the mines we found in the mansion, and I'm confident that my initial theory holds true. The seal we are trying to fix is much larger than any of us could have predicted. The sword itself, despite its power, wasn't enough to fix it. Even if I managed to fix the sword, it still wouldn't be enough to solve this problem. There has to be a way.
Really?
There has to be another way.
I may have found a way to solve this issue. But our fussy Outlander friend is not going to like it.
What?
What? The sword itself is not powerful enough, so if we were to combine it with the spirit locket and tap into the power of the demons you have sealed away, maybe even add a few more, I think that might just be enough. I'd have to destroy the remains of the sword to repurpose it into a suitable component to fit the locket. And I'm fairly sure I won't be able to. How should I say this? Put it back the way it was when we're done?
You're going to destroy it? Absolutely not. No way.
I told you you weren't going to like it.
Look, I do not care anyway. The less I work on this thing, the better, honestly. You could just use more demon spirits instead of relying on the sword. You have to capture those demons, of course, and make sure our alchemist isn't killed in the process. Kaden looks away in silence. The sword would put us ahead, and I was under the impression we were under a strict time schedule, so... What do you think? Kaden sighs and looks to you. Oh... Don't put this on me, man. Don't put this on me. I just told him that he needs to stop worrying about what other people think and do things for himself. I can't make that decision for you. The story is yours, Kaden. I can't possibly begin to understand what it means to you or your people. That decision is yours to make. I know, Anne. I want to use it too, but I don't want to contradict myself, and looks away. Ken seems startled by your answer.
Why would you?
I'm surprised you could trust me with such a decision. And does make a valid point. It will stop this unspeakable evil from spreading. I suppose the sword does serve a better purpose in her hands. Just please allow me to continue witnessing the process. Oh, fine, as long as you don't get in my way. Actually, this might work out brilliantly. I can't reach half the stuff back here, because Quinn's stacked it so high. But you, my tall friend, have just been promoted to lab assistant. What? Have fun. I'll be going then. Either assistant than subject. Well, that's my key to get out of here before assistant is promoted to guinea pig. Have fun, Kaden.
What?
Don't leave me. You can start by fetching me the vials from the top shelf. Careful, it will burn off your skin if you get it on you. Mercy.
So you lied to us.
I'm sorry for the deception. I did not have my people's blessing to come here. But everything else that I have told you about the seal and the artifact has been the truth.
Why would the Outlanders want to keep this a secret?
We do not meddle in the world, topside. Our elders believe the mountains will keep us safe from the Empire. But I disagree. The demons don't see borders. If we don't stop this disaster at the root, then eventually, my home will get wrapped up in the conflict as well.
So, you disobeyed orders.
You judge me?
She's going to judge everyone.
You had been cast out from your original order as well.
You and I are nothing alike.
You two are a lot more alike than you want to admit, Victoria. For demons with Victoria and Michael, this is Elizabeth. Fuck. Kaden, that's Anne. This is Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
Hello there. What can I help you with? I want to do some alchemy.
So,
I'd like to practice
I
my
see.
alchemy. Let's get started. Use a volatile ingredient. Okay.
what's that smell?
Wait. This is a volatile ingredient? Um...
Another discovery!
Water bomb. The ingredients are less.
Careful!
Hmm. Okay. Oh.
That's splendid.
Okay. Collection. Strong headache remedy using a volatile ingredient. Alright. Not like so.
You did it!
Oh, that was a healing potion. A headache remedy. Okay.
Careful when you add that.
Okay. I think I misunderstood how the volatile ingredients worked. It's fine.
Well done!
Eh? I am confused.
What's that smell?
So, is this a volatile ingredient or is it not?
Oh, that's splendid.
Alright. Okay, strong mosquito repellent. Sleeping draught.
I'm proud of you, dear.
Oh. Mystery. Let's make this one first. What is this?
Another discovery!
Blue bomb. 1 turn or less.
Let's try that again.
Why does that explode?
How did it go?
Okay. Collection. That is sure to make you the victor of any summer water fight. The water bomb. Potion that is sure to make you the true victor of any summer water fight. Blue. Delicious drink. And for now, very well. Step away from the table and glance over your recipe book. Build new potions here you discover. Perhaps you should come back and try to fill it out later. I impressed Elizabeth.
So, I see.
Is there still more?
What's that smell? Mixture will explode if a volatile ingredient comes into contact with another volatile or identical ingredient. Okay.
Child.
I think I have everything.
I'll be off then.
Very well.
You know, when I first saw you, you seemed rather intimidating. Almost like a taller Victoria.
Oh, really? That's quite a compliment. Victoria is a formidable warrior.
Yeah, well, I realized quickly that you're nothing like her. You seem tough on the outside, but one can't scratch the surface much before realizing you're quite soft.
I'm soft?
Yes.
Like a big, glowing jellyfish.
What's going on at the market? You want to talk to Caden, but you can't find him at Anne's, and he isn't at the shop either. It's getting dark, so you search the town for him. Town square is empty, so you sigh and continue on. Don't get that far before two guys walk up to you, intimidating sneers on their faces.
Hey, you!
Oh, if it isn't the alchemist. You got some gall showing yourself out here after all the trouble you've caused? Breaking and entering at the boss's estate? Stealing from us workers?
For that.
We're not getting paid this month thanks to your little stunt. I haven't stolen anything.
Give me a break.
I haven't stolen anything. What are you talking about? If we'd believe that, everyone knows you and the boss had a row because he's working to put you magic folk back in your place. Seeing the workers' salary is low, even for your kind. But I think it's only fair you get to share some of our pain. Close in on you. Bye! You turn on your heel and run. You're fast, much lighter than the two burly mine workers, but unlike them, you spend most of your days inside a shop, so your stamina isn't all that great. Right when a big hand clamps down on the back of your shirt and you feel yourself getting lifted off the ground, like you weigh nothing, the men's laughter ringing in your ears. Look at this scrawny thing. So you can outrun us. Huh. Now it's time for us to have some fun. You instinctively curl up, waiting for the strike. When the blow lands, it isn't on you. What the hell? You let out a yell when you suddenly fall, lying in an ungraceful heap on the street, wincing. The goons are laying in the dirt around you, out cold. Above them stands a large shape, hard to make out in the dark. Your vision is still swimming, but you feel them help you upright. Cold hands looking you over.
Talk to me. How are you feeling?
You blink in surprise, your vision swimming into focus on a familiar but glowless face.
Thank you.
Thank you for saving me. Thank you. You really saved me there. Kaden's face is devoid of any emotion. There's something off about him. The glow from his markings is dim to the point of not being there. His voice is dull, like he isn't quite there either. It isn't safe here. Let's go back to the shop. You don't argue with him as he guides you back down the street. He doesn't speak another word the entire walk. He leads you back to the safety of the shop. It's quiet. Everyone's already retired for the night. As soon as you're inside, and the door behind you is safely closed, Kaden lets out a relieved sigh. and you watch, stunned, as the color slowly bleeds back into his skin. He winces, as if it is painful. You okay? I didn't know you could do that. Do you need anything? I didn't know you could do that.
I wonder.
Never seen you do that before. That's by design. Not keen on using it. I don't use my training as a Nightwalker often. However, you were in danger, and I wouldn't have been much help to you if they'd noticed me. So, what is a Nightwalker?
Tell me about...
Well,
They are a special group of warriors trained to protect the mountains from danger. They tend to do that by staying hidden and gathering information. Ugh. They get their name because one of their key skills is to be able to hide the glow of their inner light. For Neoma, that is a rather unsettling skill to possess. Her understanding of emotion is tied to the glow, just as much as facial expressions or tone of voice. In order to turn off the light, you need to feel nothing. That useful? That sounds frightening.
That can't be...
That sounds honestly terrifying. It is. Only the bravest among us who get to undergo the training.
changes you. Once you are in that state, it is like a void. And in order to get your glow back, you must reconnect with your emotions. But if you spend your days in the dark for too long, one can forget the things that make you feel. It is not sadness, not anger, just an absence of emotion. And it is a very frustrating thing to not be able to remember what made you happy, what made you sad. I've been in that place. It took everything in me to return. And once I did, I quit my training. I was too frightened to go back to that place.
What were you doing outside?
What do you mean?
What were you doing outside? It's dangerous with Golder's men wandering about. You're one to talk.
Really?
I should be the one asking you that. I at least have some means to defend myself, but you... What would you even have done if I had not shown up when I did? You're right.
About that.
You're right, Kaden. I'm sorry. I'll be more careful in the future. I'm just grateful you didn't get hurt. Been observing the streets at night for a while now to keep track of Goldner's men. Try to find some way to be useful to our cause, now that the sword is broken together with our original plan. So far I've learned nothing useful. He remained silent and Kaden sighs, running a hand through his hair.
Look.
I know these nightly activities are risky. I can't just stay here and do nothing. Now that Anne has taken the sword, the only useful thing I'm capable of is scouting in the dark, but appears I can't even do that much.
A true Nightwalker would have been more useful, but I am not that.
Not useless.
About that.
You've already done great things for us, Kaden. I would hardly call you useless. In fact, I'm very grateful to have you here helping us. You are our friend. I wouldn't change you for the world. Huh? Thank you. I needed that. May have lost my head a little there. Sorry. It's late. We should get some rest and continue our mission tomorrow with fresh minds.
I'll be here if you need me.
Good night. Two of you part ways to go rest.
To hide behind a smile It's such an odd topsider phrase. I never quite understood it. But I think I might get it now.
That's starting soon.
Pardon? There are those among my people who wish to hide the glow of their markings. Not to stay hidden, but to hide certain emotions they might not want others to see. Hiding your light takes years of practice. So, some instead burn brighter, latching onto one specific emotion and using that light to obfuscate whatever might really be there. To hide behind a smile. It's interesting to know topsiders do the same thing.
I feel oddly attacked right now.
Seems like a reasonable reaction. Alright, ads are going. I will step away for just a minute, and we will continue when they're over. Be back soon. Alright, I am back. I have returned. And my goodness, I see why the elf has this as a take a throat drop before stream, because my goodness, I was getting coffee. I was coughing a fair bit there. I kept muting for it, but I was coughing a fair bit. This voice strain. So I have throat drop now. Anne's workshop is startlingly quiet when you return. Find the mage not busily welding together new metals, but instead leaning against her desk, reading what appears to be a letter. Letter? No, there. Something wrong? Slacking, are we? What are you reading? What are you reading there, Anne? Hello there, Talon. I didn't notice you come in.
It's a letter from my brother.
Oh.
Informing me that one of my father's associates has gotten a permit for a court mage and insinuates quite heavily that I should give up my foolish endeavor and come settle down.
Court mage? Your father is nobility, then. Your nobility. He folds up the letter and throws it on the table
He's
dismissively.
an idiot if he thinks I'd settle for a life as a pathetic court jester. But you've got to admire his tenacity. I didn't think his couriers would be able to find me all the way out here.
Court jester. Father's associate. Brother. Oh, was it father's associate? Not. There's a log button, right? Yeah. Oh, one of my father's associates. Okay. Reading comprehension. What's that? A court jester.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by court jester?
So,
You know how towns have to qualify in some way to be allowed to have a mage move in? Well, some noble families got tired of their offspring ending up all over the empire, so they rigged the rules so that big estates or courts could qualify as a town too. So mage children from noble houses go to the academy to learn pretty illusion magic, and then return home to live off of their family's wealth as entertainers. Why would I ever want that for myself? Spend the rest of my life humoring a bunch of corrupt nobles? What a joke. I agree. Father's associate.
Tell me about...
Tell me about your father's associate. When you frame it like that, it sounds rather sketchy. Oh, that's because it is. I love my father dearly, but I'm not a fan of how he uses our family's power to bend the rules to his will. Your brother? You have a brother.
actually,
I have two, actually. Older brothers, both of them. We don't get to see each other much for obvious reasons. But Marcus likes to write to keep me up to date on the Hoffland family's latest shenanigans. What about your parents? What about your parents? Don't they write to you as well?
so...
Your father's too busy playing politics to spend much time on family matters. Does send the occasional extravagant gift as a way to mend the tear. She chuckles and taps at the gemstone brooch holding her tie together. And my mother and I have a complex relationship. We don't talk much.
Tell me
Your father is a politician. It is his passion. The Hoffland family has always held high standing among the elites of Eridus. My father's ideals have been shaping the entire region for a generation now. Eridus has a history of being rather conservative in its views on magic. My father changed that, tipping the scale towards a more open approach. He's done amazing work, but I excuse him for being a rather absent parent in my life. He would never have been happy if he'd had to put that part of his life behind him. Sounds like a great father. It must have been hard. You have your own lobbyist. Still, it must have been hard. Still, that must have been quite hard for you, growing up without him. It was, in more ways than you know. What are your brothers like?
I wonder...
So...
Ryan is the eldest. He's been following my father's footsteps into politics. I honestly don't think it suits him. He's too gentle for that type of work. Doesn't matter though, since he's the heir and is going to be set for life no matter how his political career goes. He got married last spring. I've never met his wife, but Marcus writes that she's sweet, so I'm happy for him. Marcus is different. Easily excitable, but with the attention span of a small fish. My father is a patient man, but even he's growing tired of Marcus never sticking to with anything for more than a day. The one thing that does seem to keep his interest, though, is keeping in touch with me, which I appreciate. Let's talk about something else. Your brother cares.
That's great.
Sounds to me like you have a loving family who cares about your future a lot. I know. Which is why I'm more frustrated than mad at Marcus for writing to me, really. I know he's just trying to look out for me, but he's doing it according to his ideals, not mine. Despite his efforts, that's the one thing that will always separate us. The fact that I went to the academy and have experienced life as a mage when they have not.
It's just...
They will never understand. I can't. In a way, I think you understand me better than they do. You might not see eye to eye on some things, but you have at least experienced the same as I have, and have chosen to support me, even if you don't agree. That means a lot to me. And smiles up at you, and something in the air is shifting. What do you feel? Into this relationship and other potential romances? You know what? Yes. Feel a warmth spread through your chest. I feel the same.
So,
I feel the same way. You speak softly, eyes downcast, and when you look up again, you find to your chagrin that Anne has returned to her desk and gotten back to work. What was that? Oh, never mind. I just got a good idea. You have time to help me move those boxes over there. I have a new experiment I want to try out. Sure. I can do that, no problem. Probably. For the next hour helping her move stuff around the workshop.
Mime.
There was other stuff I wanted to talk about.
About the forest. I'm truly sorry.
Caden, you know I don't blame you for any of that.
But your home, I destroyed it. Took it away from you. I can never repent for...
Sure you can. We're all here because we're trying to fix things, right?
Even so, I'm still sorry.
Oh.
Look for demons with Victoria and Michael. Victoria is already waiting for you and Mime when you leave the alchemy shop, and she gives you a curt nod when you approach.
Are you two ready?
I mean, as ready as someone can ever be going on a demon hunt. How are we going to find them? So far, we've just stumbled upon them in
How
town.
about that?
Normally, we'd ask around. Demons have a habit of leaving a trail. But given how anxious the townsfolk are, we better start with simply patrolling the area. Demons nearby? Either you or I should be able to pick up on it. Gotcha. Well, let's go on patrol duty then.
Mind if I tag along?
Michael comes out of the shop, wearing his usual lazy grin, and Victoria glares at him suspiciously.
Michael, I swear.
Just what are you planning? Nothing too nefarious, I can assure you. I thought I might lend a hand and sate my curiosity as to how a former demon huntress works.
You could call it a personal interest for self-preservation.
If I tell you no, then you're just going to follow us around anyway, correct?
Sure thing.
You know me so well.
Fine.
Stick around where I can see you.
I see.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. Nothing here either. Everything is normal. Ugh. My feet hurt. Maybe we should take a break.
So,
Perhaps we should all take a break. I'm
I
tired.
can't believe this.
Seems earlier run-in with Ronan has made the remaining demons cautious. They won't just mindlessly attack like before, leaving us without any leads.
Really?
I think Ronan and the demons might be working together? You think? That sounds really dangerous. I've never experienced demons working together. They are vengeful creatures, only out to fulfill their own sick desires.
Oh, really?
Shows just how much you know about spirits, then. Explain yourself, mage? Demon is just a term we in the Empire use to describe a spirit that has lost its way and become distorted. There are, however, many types of spirits in the world. Many who work alone, and some who don't.
I wonder.
Please continue.
Thank you.
You see, spirits can generally be divided into 4 different types. First, we have our common nature spirits. They vary in size, but are usually connected to things like old trees or larger bodies of water. Then there is the Fae. Simple creatures, quite reclusive since the Empire once hunted them almost to extinction. Mirages are quite interesting. They're beings created by powerful emotions. They're really powerful and don't possess much agency or will, but the more stubborn ones have a tendency to latch onto the place of their birth. Like an echo lingering in place of great happiness, in places of great happiness or sadness. And finally we have ghosts. The spirits of mortals persist in this world for various reasons. Given the numbers and the style of our interactions with them so far, I would guess the demons we're encountering at the moment used to be
I
ghosts.
can't believe this.
That's absurd. Doesn't sound absurd to me. We know if a group of humans had been trapped underground like this. I never said it had to be human ghosts.
Are you sure?
Creepy. This is ridiculous. Such fairy tales will not help our situation. Do with the information what you will. My point was simply that if my theory is correct and these demon spirits are connected, if they died together, say, an army or a family, well then, there's a good reason to believe that they are working together towards a common goal.
So that's how it is.
And what goal would that be? Not a clue.
Of all the...
You are the worst.
So,
We need more information. There's still so much we don't know. We need more information.
If you want information about obscure old legends and the occult, I've got just the guy in mind.
Oh yeah?
I find that highly suspicious.
Me too.
But
Let's go for it.
do you have much of an option?
The tavern is fairly empty, so it's early in the day.
I swear, Michael, if you brought us here to get drunk, I will...
What is this, Michael? Back for another story?
It's a bard. You saw him before. Stranger Ben walks up to your group, his thick round glasses gleaming in the candlelight as he glares pointedly at Michael. Seems familiar to
I
you.
might be. We're in a bit of a predicament, and I believe you have just the hints we need to move forward.
You know the rules. No spoilers.
Ah. You're that bard. Friend of Michael. You. You're that bard.
Oh, I remember you. You're the bard who was telling stories to the kids in the town square.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. I remember you seem to be quite enthralled yourself. I appreciate an attentive audience. I believe we have not yet been introduced. My apologies. You may call me Rune.
Rune.
I
Okay.
am a bard who lives to tell stories, and tells stories to make a living.
The Guild of Bards is an ancient group of performers and storytellers. They guard over many of this world's greatest secrets.
Yeah, I would say so.
Getting them to tell those secrets is the tricky part.
Every story can be told. For a price.
You don't happen to have any stories about this area?
Of Anemone Valley?
Anemone?
Quite a few, actually. But from the way you ask, I suspect you are referring to something a little more specific.
Demons.
Rune raises a brow, glancing Michael's way.
I see.
Are you able to help us?
I think I know what you're looking for. But are you willing to pay?
I have a bit of string and 2 chestnuts in my pocket. Don't have a lot of money? We'll pay you. I'm sure we can work something out.
We don't have a lot of money, but I'm sure we can work something out.
Spoken like a true diplomat.
Yeah.
You're an alchemist, right? What about a potion in return for a story? I used to know this alchemist in another city who made a glasses polishing remedy that would last all day.
Ah.
No smudges, just clear eyesight. I am all out and won't be going back for quite a while. Bring me something like that, and I'll share my knowledge.
That sounds good to me. Fred leaves and Victoria sighs, crossing her arms over her chest.
I can't believe this.
Guess we'll have to drop by Elizabeth for this. How troublesome. You're complying with his request without objections. I've seen you shake down far less eccentric personalities for information. How come?
About that.
I'm kind of curious as well. I was sure you were going to draw your sword on
I
him.
don't handle every interaction with violence.
Just most of them. Actually, you do. Maybe not every interaction, but... but you're close to a pretty good 50-50 average, I'd say. Victoria glares at you darkly.
About that.
The foolishness to antagonize the Guild of
I'm
Bards.
curious.
I didn't take you for the superstitious type.
So...
It's nothing to do with being superstitious. It's a well-known fact. You play by the rules of those protected by the patron of the arts, or you face the consequences.
That seems odd.
So confused. What are you talking about? The patron of storytellers, the Nightingale, and an old god who's known to be rather mischievous towards those who wrong his charges. Once, a farmer in my home village refused to let a traveling bard seek shelter for the night in his barn. A week later, his fields flooded, the barn burned, and the road he used to reach the village mysteriously overtaken by dandelions. The accidents only stopped after he went and made the proper sacrifices, asking forgiveness for his wrongdoing. That sounds bad.
Oh, no.
That's really bad, yes. Let's not risk that. Indeed.
Well, isn't this neat?
Oh, I, for one, find it very encouraging that even a knight of the Empire respects the wrath of the old gods. Makes you seem less like a military drone and more like an actual person.
Michael, I swear.
Oh, sod off. Let's move on. Guess you're off to make a potion.
I didn't think you'd be superstitious, Victoria. That's rather disappointing.
If you're talking about the fact that I trust Rune because he's a bard, that has nothing to do with superstition. Just common sense.
It's not common sense to trust the words of a complete stranger.
You trusted me, didn't you?
Well, that's different. You're a knight.
And I trust Rune because he's a bard. It's that simple.
I see. Look for Victoria. Find Victoria in the alchemy shop, looking through the papers she found in Goldner's mansion. You move to approach her when a familiar sound rings out from her pocket. Victoria sighs heavily and pulls out the order of communication. In a flash of light, Alethea appears.
Do you have something to report?
I do. We've traced the origin of the demons to the crystal mines.
What?
It seems the mine, or more precisely the ore itself, is part of an ancient demon seal. The mining activity in the area damaged and freed the trapped spirits. It also appears that the owner of the mine himself knew that this was a risk, yet he continued his business undeterred.
A demon seal, then. How unfortunate.
You knew?
I had a feeling. When our people first started reporting demon activity in the area, I knew there was a crystal mine in the vicinity. That's why I sent you to investigate, and not just some common scout. Regretfully, this isn't the first incident like this the Knights have had to deal with.
If there are more cases, then we should halt all mining activity immediately. At least until we can determine if more mines hold seals like these.
Reasonable.
You know very well that if we did that, the entire continent would descend into chaos.
I suppose.
People are dependent on these crystals.
That's why we need Anne's research.
The few demon outbreaks we've experienced have been handled swiftly and discreetly by our agents. I expect the same from you.
And what if this isn't just a few demons? We've reason to believe the prison under Anemone Valley houses an army of these powerful demons. If the seal breaks...
Then you better see that it doesn't. For all of our sakes.
The image disappears. Victoria lets out a frustrated sigh and slams the orb down hard on the table.
Cursed politics.
You okay? You're really surprised. What was that about?
Oh.
Victoria? Are you okay? You really should stop eavesdropping. It's my house. Right, but about what you said.
About that.
You're right, sorry. However, please explain to me what I just heard. Victoria huffs, but is more annoyed with the situation than you at the moment.
So that's how it is.
It appears that we are not getting any help from the capital for dealing with Golden.
What a mess. No doubt Michael's going to have a fine laugh about this.
So, we're on our own.
That can't be...
So we're completely on our own then. Like this. This seems like something that should be handled by Knights, not just us. We will get to the bottom of this, I promise. Whatever it takes, Goldner will face justice for what he's done.
This is...
Just what kind of knight would I be if I couldn't even right such an obvious wrong? You witness a rare glimpse of Victoria being vulnerable, and it throws you.
About that.
Even if you fail, you'd still be you. You'd still be my friend. Victoria blinks at you, startled. Your friend, huh? Even after everything, you'd still consider me... Are you crazy? Or you just have a lack of self-preservation? She laughs. But thank you, for what it's worth. It means a lot.
Alethea might have decided that Goldner and the mines can't be touched. I respect her decision, but that doesn't mean we can't do a little bit of digging ourselves. He will pay for what he's done. One way or another.
Let's bring him down.
About that.
He won't get away with this. Victoria smiles at you gratefully. You get up and leave.
So, you brought the alchemist back to life and somehow linked your souls together in the process? How?
Mostly by accident, really. I was trying to help and it just sorta happened.
Fascinating. If I wasn't preoccupied with my current project, then looking into this spirit resurrection could be another viable option. I'm certain plenty of high-ranking nobles would be interested in procuring such research. However, I suppose the side effects might be too much, even for them.
Side effects? Oh, wait, you're talking about me? Gotcha.
I mean, it would be interesting. People and spirits having kind of a symbiotic society, and everyone has someone that they're bound to. It would be interesting. Not sure if it would be good, but it would be interesting.
Welcome back.
Hello there. What can I help you with? I need to clean some glasses. So, I've got an odd request. A cleaning potion that keeps a pair of glasses clean all day.
How curious.
That is indeed an odd request. I thought you were hunting demons. We'll get there.
About that.
Well, that's the plan, yeah. But we need this potion to get to that. Running errands for someone, are we? Seems like the job of a hero hasn't changed much since my youth. Such a specific request, though. This is most curious. How so? Why is that curious? Because I actually know just such a remedy. One of my friends long ago wore spectacles, and I spent weeks perfecting a potion so she could... Well, that's not important. Just strikes me as incredibly lucky that your patron asked for this one specifically. I can show you how to make it easily. However... Guess I'm off to Quinn's? Looks like I need to pay Quinn a visit.
Yes.
Be sure to say hi for me, dear. That's all for now.
I'll be off then.
Very well.
I'm jealous of your tenacity, you know. I stopped believing the Empire could change a long time ago. Yet here you are, fighting the corruption from behind the lines. You are stupid if you think your actions will ever change anything. But perhaps, if we had more stupid people in the world, things would be different.
Or maybe, if people like you took a break from spreading chaos in the world, I'd have enough time to deal with more important problems.
But where would the fun be in that? Be honest. You'd be dead bored if you didn't have people like me to chase around.
You are impossible.
Quinn.
What can I do for you today?
About the forest. So, about the wilted forest.
Anne has already filled me in on the failed ritual.
Quite unfortunate, but explains the results I got from the soil earlier. Life of the forest was simply sucked out, and the earth was left barren. Afraid nothing will grow there for many years to come.
I can't believe this.
Can't possibly be the end of it. There must be some way to fix it.
Actually,
it might be possible to use nature magic to return life to the soil.
I've never actually tackled such a large-scale project before. It's quite a bit out of my jurisdiction, so to say.
That's great.
If there's anyone who can do it, it's you, Quinn. I'm sure of it. I appreciate your confidence in me.
Alright, I'll give it a go. What's the harm in trying?
Yeah. Could use your help, though. There's some alchemical potions I'm familiar with from back at the college that might speed up the process. I'll help.
I'll do it.
I can help. What do you need?
Thank you.
Okay, so what do we need? Suppose for the base of the spell, I could really use a strong fertilizer. You think you could brew me some? Fertilizer? Fertilizer? Sure, I'll see what I can do. Hey, did you think I was going to ask you for something more spectacular? Plants are simple things with simple needs, which is why I find them much more agreeable than humans. Just swing by whenever you have the potion, then I'll get started. Elizabeth sent me after supplies. Sent me for more supplies again. We're making another potion.
What do you need?
Let me see what she needs. Looks through the list and frowns. Getting some interesting orders from you lately. Some of this, but I'm afraid I just sold my last lilies right before you came in. What did they look like? You gotta be kidding. This. What did they look like?
Tell me about...
Who bought them?
It was a young boy who came by to purchase them. Light hair, red eyes, a general look of lost puppy.
Really?
Sounds like Kim, doesn't it? Where did he go?
Ah, so that's how it is.
I'm heading out of town and into the forest.
Let's go!
Might still catch him if we're quick. Win! Kim! Hi, Kimmy! How's it going? How's your time zone? Worm! Might still catch him if we're quick.
That's great.
I was quite lucky. I'm sure Quinn won't mind helping us. I mean, Kim. I said Quinn. Let's go find him.
Take care.
Take care, you two. It just woke up. Has the Arcadia fallen? Somewhat. We found out that the sword that Caden was using to try to repair the seal broke, and that him trying it is what led to the forest dying, so that's a whole thing. We need to make a fertilizer potion for Quinn to help them try to fix the forest. Try to make it better faster. We did decide to romance Anne. So that's the direction we're going here. Talked a little bit about her family. More story at the flower shop before the woods. Anne. Ivy Woods. Let's go get those lilies. You and Mime head out into the woods to search for the lilies Quinn sold. You search for a while before stumbling upon a small clearing with a couple of modest graves at its center.
I think he's around here somewhere.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Alchemist, what are you doing out here? And is this a spirit?
Just a baby. He is little Quinn. Why have I called him Quinn twice now? Kim. He's little Kim. Is a spirit? Can't you cast your spell? What? No. They are very similar sounding names. They are. Didn't you cast your spell?
That can't be.
Didn't you cast your... I did. I think maybe... Oops.
Are you sure?
Spirits are illegal, right? Is she like the one that possessed Ronan? She's worse.
No.
Nothing like that. I'm just the kindest spirit I've ever met. I've met 5.
Are you sure?
I mean, you say that, but...
Hear me out.
Okay, I promise you. I'm nothing like those demons. I'm a friendly spirit. Kim's face turns a dark shade of red, and he looks away, rubbing his neck. Yeah, I guess... Don't seem like a bad spirit.
Thank you.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
still surprised to run into you out here. Not many folks come along this path anymore.
Really?
What are you doing out here?
Well, you see,
Kim holds up the bouquet of flowers with a sad smile.
visiting my parents.
Motions to the graves in the clearing, and Mime deflates.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. They died when I was very young, so I don't really remember them much.
You are still very young, Kim.
For all my life, it's been Ronan who's taken care of me. He doesn't like coming here, though. He says it's a waste to cling to the past like that, but I don't know. I heard that putting lilies on a grave allows you to connect to the dead buried there. I was gonna ask them if they could help me bring Ronan back.
Why? Dilemma, yes. Why do I keep getting these? Why me? Because? Yeah. I think Kim would like to help us restore the forest. I think if we explain, he will be okay with it. Need those flowers.
So,
about Ronan. We came out here because I heard from Quinn that you bought these flowers. I'm very sorry, but I really need them for a potion. Would it be possible for me to have them?
But
Then I won't have anything to put on my parents' graves. Will this potion really be helping my brother? Don't want to ask this of you. So sorry. I don't want to ask this of you.
it's okay.
You're right. Being silly. You're not being silly. Just flowers after all. Think they can help you find Ronan, then you can have them. Kim hands you the flowers.
I'll be off then.
I'll be going now then. Please tell me if you find out anything, okay? Good luck on your quest. And it was really nice meeting you, Mime. You too. He rushes off back to town, leaving you and Mime alone in the clearing. Look at the sweet boy, he just wants to help. He does. He is very sweet. Not happy we took the flowers meant for his parents' grave. But we'll make good use of them. We have to know that Kim's put his trust... We have to know that Kim's put his trust in us. We'll give him his brother back.
Welcome back.
What can I help you with? Quinn needs fertilizer.
So,
Quinn has requested some fertilizer. Any idea how to brew it?
I see.
It should be possible. Use the ingredients we already have. Though you may have to resort to trial and error to get the right mixture. Next time you come to me to practice your alchemy, try out some different combinations and see if you can discover it.
so.
Like to practice my
see.
alchemy. Oh, and that lock on the safe was a real brain scratcher. That was tough.
Careful.
Booms. Yeah, I tend to cause explosions. Don't really mean to, but it happens. These booms were the things that broke my brain during these puzzles. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so...
Look at that!
Fertilizer. 3 of the stars. Use 1 turn or less. I think that hum means it's going to explode if I place it. No, it does not mean that. Okay. Okay, so... trying to figure out how to do it in 1 turn. Or less.
I'm
There.
proud of you, dear.
Nice. Oh, make something with these. Okay, so... Need that. Recipe was such a lifesaver, discovering all the makeable things. Yeah, that's really helpful. I like it.
What's that smell?
Don't worry about it. Actually, I think I'll put it this... Why did that explode? Oh, because of it having the same symbol? Okay, so we need that symbol. Okay, so that... This...
Whoa, look at that!
Eyeglass cleaner! The glows don't like to be touched. Yeah, it seems that way. 2 ingredients or less. 1 turn or less. 2 turns and 2 ingredients or less. Okay, so 2 ingredients or less would be these 2.
What's that smell?
Oi. Okay, so it's just the glowing ones. It's just that symbol on these 2. So these can touch.
Oops.
No? I am confuzzled.
Splendid.
Okay. And then 1 turn or less. That's going to explode, though.
I'll just take a step back.
Yeah. Okay. 1 turn or less. So hmm? Ah.
Careful.
No? Okay, so I mean, I don't need to get all the stars, but I want them.
Well done.
There. Anything blank in here? I don't think there's anything I have undiscovered.
Well
Another
done.
page in the recipe book. Well done. That should keep us stocked up for a while. Elizabeth looks impressed. You get the feeling if you were to catch her at the right time, she might be willing to share more of her past with you. That's all
I'll
for
be
now.
off then.
All for now.
Very
I'll see you
well.
later. Here, dear.
What can I do for you today?
I have your potion.
I did it.
Managed to brew the potion you needed. You rummaged through your bag for the vial and handed it over to Gwen.
Oh, this is perfect. Shouldn't have expected anything less from Elizabeth's star pupil.
I'm Elizabeth's only pupil. Guess I've got no excuse now. I'll get to work on the spell at once. Time for me to leave.
I've got to go.
See you, Gwen.
Take care.
You enter the alchemy shop, but don't immediately spot Elizabeth anywhere. How odd. You hear her rummaging in the back and go to investigate. Elizabeth is leaning against one of the crates, staring at something in her hand with a faraway look in her eyes.
Oh, hello there, child. I didn't hear you come in. Must have been lost in thought. Yes.
I came back here to get some empty vials. Then I found this and I got sidetracked by nostalgia, I suppose. What is that?
What?
What do you have there?
I see.
I suppose you've never seen one of these before. An old love charm. Couples used to give these to each other during springtime. The swan and rose supposedly bring good luck and love and fertility. People don't use such things nowadays, of course. It steps a little too close to illegal witchcraft. Just a cheap trinket, though. Nothing magical about it. Not for the memories. Memories?
Tell me about...
What kind of memories? It was springtime and the valley was in full bloom. There were 5 of us attending the flower festival together. Not friends, but companions, much like you and your new acquaintances. Different people brought together by fate or chance to solve other people's problems. In that moment, we had peace. Who gave it to you?
I wonder...
Who gave this to you? Elizabeth pauses for a moment, letting her fingers run over the carvings on the charm before she smiles. Alethea.
Really?
That's so sweet, isn't it? Remember how her hand was shaking when she gave it to me? Nervous, silly youth and love. Things have changed. What happened between you two?
It's not that simple.
Sometimes love isn't enough. Our words, our worlds, our morals are simply too different. I don't regret that it ended, but I do regret whatever hurt I might have caused her along the way.
So,
I'm sure you tried your best to make the right choices. We all do, right? Hindsight is always so much clearer than the present. But that's life for you. You don't get to live as long as I have without experiencing regret or heartache. I love the memories to keep me company. That is enough for me.
about that...
Where are they now?
If just...
I couldn't tell you, I'm afraid. Things happened, and we all scattered to the winds, pursuing our own ideals and dreams, as young people do. I hope they are happy, wherever they are now.
So...
Do you need help with those vials?
Thank you, dear.
That'd be lovely. Thank you. Chopper's really looking much better already. All thanks to your hard work. You'd be proud.
I did it!
Did it. I fetched the supplies. I ran an errand. I went to the store and came back.
Oh, that's splendid.
Great, let's get to work then. Up there.
Well done.
There. Alright, ads are starting soon.
Well done.
There you go. Potion that keeps glasses clean. Hope your friend will be happy with this result. Very well, he better be. As long as he coughs up the deets. No. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Alright. We will wait for the ads, and then we will go to the tavern after. Yeah. I will step away for a minute and be back soon. Bye for now. Alright, the ads are over. We're back. Why is my hotkey not working? There. Okay. Next is the tavern. Just a moment. Okay. Right, to the tavern.
Ah, so you have returned.
Yes, I have, Rune.
Did you succeed in your little quest?
That was a merry chase.
About that.
No. That's not what I wanted to say. I forgot the purpose of this merry chase about halfway through, but here's your potion. Oh well, he laughed. I have a certain fondness for long, intricate quests that culminate in tough moral choices.
How interesting.
It was quite fascinating seeing which path he took, and the ending. Just captivating. Got played. Knew this was gonna happen. Followed us?
What?
You followed us just to see what we would do? God, it's snow. I detest running around. The sparrows told me what you were up to. Quite the little adventure you went on. Uprune? I can see why. What kind of hero did you turn out to be?
Let's see.
One who finds allies in the oddest of places. And who uses those allies to gain what is needed, even if it is uncomfortable. Honesty? It will get you far, but also tear you down. We'll see if you can keep it up.
A deal is a deal. One story for another. Well then, let me tell you the legend of the Forgotten Library. Anemone Valley has always had a myriad of legends connected to it. The crystal ore underground has given life to many a tale of spirits and wisps, and so it was no wonder when a group of mage archivists settled down in the valley to study it. They blended in among the townsfolk, quietly conducting their research, eventually settling down, starting families. For many years they worked in peace, but any great historian can tell you how inevitable the great wheel of time turns peace to war. The Empire had wasted years engaged in a foolish conflict in the north, and their failures had been chronicled diligently by archivists stationed at the border. Eventually, someone realized that rewriting history was easier than winning the war. But that's a hard thing to do when a bunch of dusty academics enjoys writing books. The archivists of the valley recognized what was about to happen and chose to bury their life's work in a secret vault underground. The Forgotten Library. Legend has it that chronicles of history, long since lost to time, remain intact in those sealed halls, waiting for someone to discover their secrets. As for the archivists themselves, they vanished overnight, taking with them all evidence of them having lived here at all. No one has seen them since.
A library underground? How would it even be possible to keep something like that a secret?
By burying it?
If there was one thing the archivists excelled at, it was keeping secrets. Blood and legacy spells were a specialty of theirs. It wouldn't surprise me if only those with the blood of an archivist may be allowed to enter that place. Quite exciting, no?
The blood of an archivist?
Michael.
But that is it for my stories tonight. I think you have all the pieces you need to proceed. Have fun.
That... okay, that sounded kinda like... kinda ominous. You enter the tavern to find Michael sitting in his usual seat. On the other side, smiling pleasantly.
And then, the merchant ran through the town without his trousers, yelling about demonically possessed ducks. It was a blast.
Michael, are you causing problems?
You do know, Michael, as much as I love these stories of yours, they are not going to pay off your debt. Even with the rate of chaos you enact, you would have to live 10 lives to make it up.
You say that to discourage me, but I am only hearing a challenge.
Your hero's tale will end in tragedy. You can try to laugh it off all you want, but the path you're heading down, as someone who begrudgingly still considers you a friend, it concerns me. Why can't you let the past go?
You should know better than anyone that the past holds the key to the future.
No one can look into the future.
Maybe I'll be the first then.
Bard lets out a heavy sigh and empties his
I
glass.
pray that what you find won't kill you, or worse, break you.
Hey, Rune.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Making friends, I see.
So,
I see you're good at making friends, as per usual. What? Little old me making people mad? Whatever made you think I was capable of that?
But in truth, he has every right to be mad at me.
Bards have a strict rule of not revealing secrets the listener hasn't paid for in full. The deity is quite adamant about that one. Every story has a proper price, and some can be quite pricey. Might have gotten a little too much for the price I paid him once. What kind of secrets are we talking about here? They wouldn't really be worth much if I just told you them, would they? Just trust me when I say I could be at his beck and call for the rest of my life, and I would never be able to repay him. Michael's expression suddenly turned somber. He looks away from you, deep in thought.
That's just how it is.
I made my peace long ago with the type of man I've become. Does it repulse you? You know, a person like me. There's a genuine curiosity to his question. Search your heart, trying to figure out what you think about the wild mage. You have your reasons, you trust me, you are my friend, and I care about you. You have your reasons.
well,
I'm sure you have your reasons for choosing the path you have. I still respect you for what you have done for us. Can't say I expected that answer, but maybe I should have. You're quite the curious little hero, after all. Makes me feel very grateful that it was your adventure I got myself tangled up in. It never discussed me. Kimmy likes Michael, yes. He does seem like your type. Speaking of our dear Bard, did you complete his request? What did you think of his story? Michael, are you an archivist?
about that.
Mentioned something that made me worry. Michael, are you possibly an archivist?
I see.
They gave that away, did he? I shouldn't be surprised. He's always been good at getting what he wants while staying within the limits of the rules.
I suppose I owe an explanation.
Okay. In fact, you actually romanced Caden more than Michael? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Look.
Being an archivist, much like any other school of magic, is not an exact science. Any mage can become an archivist with the right training, but since most of their spells involved retracing history using blood, being blood of the family gives certain perks. I never knew my parents. Was too young to register what happened during the cleansing, but I carry their blood. That makes me an archivist as well, even if I never trained as one. Archivist?
Really?
What's archivist magic? How's it different from what Quinn and Anne can do?
Here.
It all depends on the individual mage, honestly. The general theme of archivist magic is that it connects us to the past. Some were able to see glimpses of past events. Some could commune with the dead. Fancy little tricks like that. Usually, spells like that require blood as a catalyst. Another reason why people were wary of them. Your parents?
So,
You know anything about your parents? There's not much left after the Empire went on their mad crusade against the bookkeepers. I've later learned through others that they were both archivists working together at a research facility outside Eridus. But that is all. Awful.
I can't believe this.
That's awful. Could such a thing
Let's
happen?
see.
When you vilify a group of people long enough until their humanity is erased, you'd be surprised by what humans are capable of doing to their fellow man. He sighs and looks off to the side. They didn't deserve to be treated like that. They were doing work for the Empire, and then, from one day to the next, they were hunted like beasts. All those people.
What do you mean?
You mentioned some kind of research facility?
Let's see.
Right. Archivists were a bit different from other Academy mages. While tinkerers and herbalists would set up individual shops, archivists were assigned to libraries where they would work together to collect and document. Sometimes these libraries would become all-out research facilities, where mysteries would be uncovered through years of hard work. And to ensure the safety of such valuable research, the Coven of Mages often guarded jealously behind legacy spells and enchantments.
I wonder.
The bard told me about a hidden library underneath the town. Library only an archivist can enter. Sound familiar?
Did not expect that.
So it is true then. Really is here. Of all places. Knew? It doesn't sound like you knew. Why didn't you tell us? It's Michael. You expect him to tell you everything. You're telling me I went through all that trouble for a secret you already knew about? To be fair, you didn't pay the guy a lot for the story, so it matches up.
First of all, I didn't know the library was here. I had an inkling, which may or may not have influenced my decision to come here.
I wanted to learn more about what my parents worked on. After my little dispute with the bard, I didn't have anyone to guide me on where to look. Could have just asked.
About that.
Could have just asked you now.
Really?
Well, yes, now I could have, but back when we first met, I distinctly remember a sword being at my throat. So excuse me for being a bit hesitant to share this. The library will surely hold the information we need about this town's underground, possibly even the tools to fix it. So if I get something out of it as well, it's a win-win deal, no? I understand.
Okay.
I understand why you did that. Let's go and find the secret library, together.
Thank you.
Thank you for understanding. You leave the tavern. Talk with mine. Mime is hanging out in the back alley, sitting on top of a crate, looking up at the clouds passing by.
Hey, you. Did you need a moment to calm down too?
It's been quite a ride so far, hasn't it? Exhausted. I feel like I'm just asking everyone if they're okay. I'm a one-trick pony.
Okay?
How are you holding up, Mime? Look rather shaken. No, you know, just coming to terms with the fact that we just did a heist on a mansion. It's a lot. Still can't wrap my head around what happened to the forest. The old ritual just sucked all the life out of it? And magic is hiding beneath us. I also can't help but wonder why I was spared. One moment the forest was there, and in the next, I woke up alone. My memory's pretty fuzzy. That's kind of weird, right? Mime, are you the ghost of the forest? Odd, yeah. I agree. That is odd.
About that.
Just have this feeling, you know? That all of us is connected somehow, and it's just so frustrating not to know. Mime jumps down from her crate and starts pacing back and forth in front of you. It's just... I feel like my head's about to explode. Demon prisons, possessions, and secret libraries? I learned so much. I'm only more confused. I haven't gotten any closer to finding a way to get you and me separated.
So,
You're looking a bit pale there, Mime. Remember to breathe. Right. Breathe. Mime takes a deep breath. He doesn't look any more relaxed.
Well...
Key to all of this seems to be the spirit locket. I mean, if you can use it to seal demons away, then it obviously makes sense you'd be able to unseal something as well, right? Can't very well go and try unsealing the demons in the locket, though. Victoria would not be happy about that. I wonder if unsealing a spirit is similar to exorcising a demon. I mean, we know that exorcism is bad since people, well, die. But what if there was a way to just gently let the spirit leave? You know, ripping souls into pieces. If we could do that, then there might be hope for Kim's brother, too. No way Ronan's gonna show up and offer to be our guinea pig, though. But you know, I actually have a crazy idea. What is it?
what do you mean?
What kind of idea?
About that.
What if I tried to possess you, and then you could try and remove me? That sounds dangerous.
Hold on.
That sounds really
Hear
dangerous.
me out.
We're already bound together, so it shouldn't be much different from what we're already doing. And if you don't want to do it, then that's fine as well. Just thought we might learn something, that's all. Science!
I'll do it.
Okay, Mime. Go ahead and do it. I trust you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's try it. Mime closes her eyes and furrows her brow in thought for a moment. Then you feel a tug on your soul, much like when you use the spirit locket, but opposite. You let the feeling in, and in a flash, Mime is gone. Oh wow, this is weird. The world looks so different when you're tall. Mime? Mime is the greatest spirit ever. Sorry, that's enough fooling around for me. Seems I'm in control at the moment. This must be how the demon controls Ronan too. Question now is, can you force me out somehow? You shove with all your might and you feel the connection flip.
Whoa!
Mime appears again, stumbling and a bit disoriented.
You did it!
You managed to push me out. That was an experience? Did we get unbound? That was awful. Alright, let's never do that again. Oh, I agree. That was weird. Didn't even work either.
Well...
And still feel the bond between us. In the end, we were just fighting over who had control. I'll have to try something else to sever the link. Sorry. With a shot... That would be too easy. Try scissors. It was worth a shot.
About that.
Don't be down, Mime. It was worth looking into.
Thank you.
I mean, it wasn't like we didn't learn anything.
I wonder...
You were able to resist me and push me out. There's a chance Kim's brother might still be somewhere inside him. Might be able to save him. We'll save him somehow, and get Kim his brother back.
You're the best!
We're doing it for Kim, you know, not for Ronan. Screw that guy.
You know, Victoria, when you and I met, I was pretty scared.
Was?
Okay, I'm still scared, but Now that we're all a team working together, I'm not as scared anymore, and I want to help. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm not running away anymore.
Mime. I'm glad. We're still not going to have a team name, though.
Oh, come on!
Poor Mime. Everyone told her no on the team name. I don't think I have anything more to do with Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
So,
I see.
Yeah, I don't have any new potions I can brew as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure everything has full stars. Yeah, I've already got everything I can do with these.
I'll be off then.
Very well.
Ivy Woods. Are you ready to search for the Forgotten Library? Chatted with everyone I wanted, and I'm ready to proceed. The tunnels beneath the valley are quiet, as you and your companions make your way back beneath Goldner's mansion.
So, this story Rune told, can we really trust it?
Seems like a leap of faith. Bards do not fabricate stories, they only retell past events. They might exaggerate, but the core elements are always true.
I can't believe this.
I'm surprised you're so quick to trust this individual. Don't worry about it. If this library really is hidden in these tunnels, it might be our best chance to learn the motives of our enemies.
You know.
If we can get inside, that is. Turn a corner and the tunnel ends abruptly, a large circular door towering above you. Did he say anything about how to open this? Not really. Just me though, or does that door look familiar somehow?
Fascinating.
The design does kind of remind me of the wheels of the spirit locket.
You think so?
Do you think we can open it using alchemy? What kind of ingredients do we need though?
Well, isn't this neat?
I may have an idea about that. Michael steps up to the door, and with a flash of purple magic, he cuts his hand. Red blood drips down his palm, and he quickly turns to press it into the center of the door.
Michael, I swear.
What do you think you're... The room shakes as the door begins to glow with a red light.
Well, I'll be damned.
I just activated the puzzle. It wasn't that difficult to figure out. Now we just need our dear alchemist to finish it up. I got this.
This is it.
Right, I've got this. Step up to the puzzle. Sort the runes until they all glow to unlock the door. I see. Okay, so... Oh. But I got these two in the wrong circles. You all stumble down into a dark, musty chamber, the secret door swinging shut behind you. Looking around, you find yourself in a massive library. Everything is covered in a thick layer of dust. As soon as you step inside, ancient magic lamps flicker to life, casting a calm blue glow upon everything.
You have got to be kidding me.
This is quite the sight.
An archivist collection.
It really has survived all these years.
Michael speaks softly. His voice is uncharacteristically serious, his eyes taking in the many tomes and scrolls.
To think that such a place was hidden beneath this town. I have to report this to Alethea.
I'm afraid if you were to do that, Madam Knight, I would have to stop you.
Michael speaks with a kind of deadpan seriousness. Makes even Victoria pause.
Michael, what's going on?
So, you finally show us your true colors. I was wondering when we'd see the real person behind that fake smile of yours.
I think I've been fairly upfront about my opinions of your handlers.
He has been.
This place is a unique collection of our long-lost history. I won't have its location revealed by a military bootlicker who's never had an independent thought in her life.
That's a little rude.
You...
Choice will influence your personality going forward.
Everyone, please.
Let's all calm down.
Calm down. I'm sure both of you can see that we have more important things to settle right now.
Why do you have to come here and make sense?
That's just what I do.
Fine. I'll yield for now. But I am keeping an eye on our dear knight for the time being.
We'll be watching each other then.
If you're all quite done fighting over there, I think I've found something you'd like to see.
Oh. Look around and spot Anne much further into the library, holding up a small silver disc that looks awfully familiar.
Is that a spirit locket?
But what is it doing here?
From the look of things, I'd say they were building them here.
Oh?
Wait. Build? Someone built these things?
Well, obviously. Magical artifacts like these don't just materialize out of thin air.
True.
You say that, but...
Oh, this is fascinating. It's clearly similar to the locket we've been using, but more refined somehow. Perhaps this is a later model? This might just be what we need.
I'll be taking that. Thank you.
Why are you here? Yeah, we opened the door, but it closed behind us. Voice suddenly purrs from deeper within the library. From the shadows, a hand appears to grab Anne's arm, plucking the locket from her grasp.
What the? Give that back!
Anne struggles against him, but the demon barely acknowledges her. Instead, he stares at the locket, transfixed.
How strange to finally be the one holding this cursed thing. Thank you for finding this for me. Your help is most appreciated.
How did you get in here? I mean, that is what I said.
swear, if you hurt her, let her go now.
Oh, please. And have her turn around and fry my head with those pretty hands of hers? I think not.
Okay, Michael, get him.
You people have been getting in my way twice now. So excuse me if my patience is worn a bit thin.
Getting on people's nerves is a specialty of ours. Not about to argue with that.
But that won't matter now. Because I finally got what I need. Once I've charged up this locket, my brethren will finally be free.
You do realize you need demon spirits to power that locket. You're going to use your own people as sacrifices?
Oh, how very human of you to assume I would be willing to betray my own like that. I'm not like you. And neither is this locket anything like that beaten old prototype you carry around. Care for a demonstration?
Points the locket at Anne. It begins to glow ominously. A beam of light shoots out and connects with her chest. Like when you seal away demons. No!
You are going down, Ronin!
Let's go!
Match the pattern to banish the demon. Okay, I need... These are the opposite order of what they need to be. That. Ronan flinches away as the light from your lockets meet and uses the moment to break free from his grip and escape.
It appears I'm outmatched for now. This thing is running on empty. No matter, I know just how to fill it up. Bye for now, little alchemist.
He grins and disappears into the darkness. Can't let him escape.
We've got to go.
Can't let them escape like this. You move to rush forward, but a hand on your shoulder holds you back.
No, wait! Don't go alone. You'll just get yourself hurt. He was obviously just toying with us, or he'd have sent more of his goons to attack. We can't defeat him. Not yet, anyway.
I wonder...
Not sure what just happened, though. Can't use the locket to steal this time, but to attack?
Fascinating.
It seems you were able to finally tap into the demon's souls in the locket. That's good. It will certainly be useful down the line.
This is...
You alright, Anne? Look a bit pale.
I'm fine. Just rattled. I think I understand just what that locket is capable of now.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Actually...
That light hit me. Felt like it struck my soul and was pulling it straight out of me. Pulling? What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure Ronan just tried to seal my soul away in that locket.
Are you okay? You okay, Anne? You're not hurt? Still have my soul, if that's what you're asking. Yes. It's disturbing, to say the least, though. Disturbing kind of magic. I know this must be hard for you, but let's try not to judge before we have their side of the story.
About that.
It's going to be difficult, though, isn't it? No one's here for us to ask. I'd say the Library of the Life Mind is as good a place to start as any. You should look around. Wise words, my friend. There must be something here that can give us a clue as to what happened. I need to step away for just a moment. I will be back shortly. Alright, I've returned. Sorry about that. Must be something here that can give us clues to what happened. Check the desk or investigate the blackboard. Blackboard. There's a large blackboard on one of the walls, filled with scribbles of half-finished calculations and mysterious runes that might be a foreign language or just someone's really terrible handwriting. At the bottom, a message is written in much neater handwriting. I know what you did, Chris. Or if I find one more fake spider in my things, I'm gonna have Liv weld your boots to the ceiling. Bjorn. Nothing useful here. We should keep looking. There's a desk near where Anne found the spirit locket. Schematics and papers are scattered around, all written in a dry academic tone that's hard to comprehend. Among the dusty literature, your eye is caught by a book with a bright and friendly cover. Huh? A children's book? I guess even stuffy scientists need a break once in a while. You crack open the pages, which are dry and stiff with age, and begin to read. There once was a child with a mischievous mind. He liked pulling pranks on the people he liked. Friends, family, even strangers sometimes, would find him milk in their boots and toes in their tea. And people cursed and swore at the laughing child. Little did they know, something had taken root in his heart. Bitter rage had found a place to call home, and the more they cursed, the stronger its hold became. The hate grew much larger than the boy, and he split down the middle like a nut cracked open. His kin was slain by the cycle of anger they had caused. And in the end, there was nothing left but the mirage.
Yikes!
Old fairy tales really are something. Let's just leave this here for now, before it gives us all nightmares. You walk among the bookshelves, searching for anything about the spirit locket. Mostly huge tomes of historical records you won't even begin to go through. But eventually, you do find a pile of folders that look relatively new compared to everything else down here. Project Mirage is printed in bold letters across the front.
Huh?
Did you find something? You open the folder. Most of the writing doesn't mean anything to you. Calculations and schematics strewn across the pages. However, there's one thing you definitely understand. An old photograph.
Whoa!
Wait, is that Elizabeth? No way. Looks like it. What's this doing here?
I wonder.
An old picture of her doing down here. Hey, and who are those two with her? Well, one's Alethea. I don't know who the third is. The one to the right looks kind of familiar. Mime's exclamation draws the attention of the others, who walk over.
My, the old alchemy master was quite the looker, wasn't she?
That woman with her. That looks like Alethea.
Really?
Both of them knew about this place? Yet none of them chose to speak to us about it. Given everything that's happened, why keep it a secret? Maybe she forgot. Let's find out.
About that.
I say we go ask her ourselves.
Got it.
Couldn't agree more. Let's go talk with the alchemist and get to the bottom of this. Outside, the sun has already set, but there's still light in the old alchemy shop.
There you are. How is the demon hunt coming along?
We need to talk. We need answers, Elizabeth, and we need them now. What in the world happened to put such a serious expression on your face? You hand the picture to Elizabeth, and she immediately grows pale.
Where did you get this?
About that.
Found it in a library hidden under the town, among the archivist's collection.
I don't understand. That door was supposed to be sealed. How did you? Of course. I should have known.
Please tell us what's going on.
Well...
Please, Elizabeth? You must understand that it's better we get the truth from you instead of finding it ourselves. Since when did you start sounding so wise? But you're right. You deserve to know.
First thing first. The locket. Is it safe?
If by safe you mean currently in the hands of the demon we have been hunting, then yes.
Letherus mercy.
So what kind of locket is it? And what's Project Mirage?
It's not that simple.
It's quite a long story. Then you better get started. Elizabeth takes a deep, shuddering breath.
I see.
I've already shared with you how I once worked as an alchemist for the Empire. The truth is, though, the locket in your hands. Many years ago, I helped build it. The Empire needed a weapon in their fight against the North. Spirit lockets were very effective, but the war dragged out, and eventually the spirits we had used as fuel disappeared.
Really?
You hunted them to extinction.
I wonder...
Or they merely found better places to hide. We don't know for sure, but what is certain is that it started a massive arms race, trying to find an alternative energy source for the locket. That's how Project Mirage started. Ancient records showed that when an abundance of emotion is gathered in a certain location, spirit might spring to life. A mirror or mirage. Supposedly, they are brittle things, little shape or form, and dissolve quickly, depending on the strength of the emotion they are born from. Bad feeling lingering in the air. Our goal was to build a locket that could safely trap and preserve a mirage, an alternative to nature spirits. It'd be a near-endless source of energy. The war raging, there's an abundance of rage and sorrow to pick from. We just needed the right tool.
That seems odd.
Why have I not heard of this? Even if you didn't succeed, it should be in the Academy's archive. Every piece on alternative energy sources in existence. Never once heard about this project.
That's because we succeeded.
Huh?
Pardon?
It's not that simple.
Liv was a genius tinker, years ahead of her time, and she succeeded in creating a second generation of lockets that was never used in the war. Because mirages are mirrors of human souls, an unexpected feature of the invention is the ability to lock away human souls as well.
That seems odd.
Well, that is quite problematic. Trust me, I realize. I don't understand why it would make you shelve the project. Human spirit doesn't possess any magic. That's why spirits were dead.
Normal human spirits don't. But what about mages?
Tense silence falls over the room.
If just...
Must understand, the Empire was desperate. The people were sick of a never-ending war. She kept getting called back to the capital, and every time she returned, distant. We knew something was coming, and we didn't want to risk this discovery becoming a weapon to be used against the very people who built it.
Let's see.
So you sealed the locket away.
Yes.
One lives insistent. I still believe that in a time of peace, the locket might be used for good. So she and the other researchers hid their discovery, locked it away. Many of them were later killed in the Great Cleansing, or disappeared north. I too left my post and decided to set up shop in town to keep an eye on things.
I can't believe this.
And when demons showed up, you didn't think that it might be related?
Lethrus, grant me strength.
Demon seal beneath this town is no secret to the Empire. At least not to those that deem important enough to know. Location was chosen because of its unique situation. In order to build a spirit locker, after all, you need spirits to test it on.
Oh.
It sounds really horrible.
Huh?
How? Things were sealed away, right?
Ugh.
It's not easy. Definitely not cheap. It is possible with the right mages to open a seal like that and drag a single spirit through, do the experiments, and then return it to its prison.
Huh.
That certainly sounds ethical. Those poor spirits.
That's awful.
Horrible. Poor spirits.
Uh-huh.
We weren't saying that when they were trying to kill us all.
Well...
And so, it must have been hard on them.
Is it possible that Ronan, or the demon possessing him, is one of those spirits extracted for these experiments?
Let's see.
It would certainly explain his grudge against us humans. And also know how he knew about the locket and its location. I think this has been his plan all along. Went after the alchemy shop to steal your locket. He thought it was because he was going to use it, but he might have known it was the key to enter the library. Wonder though, how he was planning to get his hands on the blood of an archivist.
I see.
He was planning on to possess you later down the line.
Oh, really?
Well, the thought is flattering. Couldn't possibly have predicted that I would show up, could he? Doesn't matter anyway. Things stand now. He already has the locket he was looking for.
What would be his next step?
He'd need to charge it. Find a mage he can seal away, so he can use the locket to break the seal.
His minions have already failed in recruiting Anne and me for this. So who would be his next target?
When? He might be in danger. You have to go warn them immediately.
I agree that it is a possibility, but please remain calm. Now that we know his plans, we have the opportunity to lay a trap.
Oh, really?
I thought you'd be running straight back to the capital after this to get permission from your handler. Michael?
Huh.
What? I'm merely pointing out that if word gets back to Alethea, that the locket is here, you can wave goodbye to any chance of us laying a trap to get it back. Victoria?
I was tasked with putting a stop to this. We can't let Ronan succeed. We'll proceed on our own for now. Alethea did order that we take care of this any way possible without drawing attention to ourselves. This is the best way to do that.
That's... okay then.
Very well.
I can't believe I'm saying this. But thank you, Victoria.
Please don't.
So what do we do now?
We lay a trap for a demon.
Yeah! Chapter 4. The Mage's Ward.
Okay, so here's the plan. Since Ronan still believes we're clueless about his next target, we have an edge.
We're going to prepare and be ready for when he strikes.
Really?
That seems like quite a lot. What do you intend to do? Stake out my shop? If necessary, that's what we'll do. Oh my.
About that.
I bet Tal can make... Time for a while, Quinn? Visit Eridus for a few days, then you wouldn't be in harm's way.
Absolutely not.
I am not going to hide away. What would my customers think if I just up and vanished like that? What about the library then? Can set up a base for you down there? Surely that would be safer.
Look.
Not like the library is impenetrable. Vern has already proven himself capable of entering it, despite its protections.
How curious.
Only someone with the blood of an archivist should be able to open that door, correct? How did he get inside? That's what I'd also like to know. There's still much about our demon friend that remains unclear. Maybe we should go and talk with Kim again? Might be able to give us a bit more insight into his brother's behavior.
Well,
if we could find him, that is. If it comes to us, not the other way around. I agree, it's worth looking into.
this is the plan.
We'll bolster our defenses, learn more about the enemy, and finally, set the trap. Simple but efficient strategy. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find a way to complicate things.
Why me?
Do our best? Right, we can do this. Don't forget the cheese. Aye. Right, we can do this. And bumps your shoulder and smiles up at you. Not alone.
Is something wrong, Victoria? You look like you want to say something.
Merely waiting for the gloating to start. Go ahead. Call me a hypocrite.
You should know by now, I'm not really the type to revel in others' misfortunes.
Which somehow just makes this even more frustrating. I criticized you for going against orders, and now I went and did the same. Just like that time.
Victoria, out of all of us here, you have proved to be the one most capable of dealing with problems with a level head and a calm mind. What happened between you and the hunters, I can't say I understand. But I do know that no matter what we might be facing in the future, I trust you to steer us in a just direction.
Anna's right. You really are soft as a jellyfish.
You don't say.
However, I think I needed to hear some soft wisdom for a change. Thank you, Caden.
Anytime.
Alright, so, on this note, we are going to save and call it here. A little shorter stream than normal, but I feel like this is a good stopping point. And next time, we will trap a demon. Well, next time we do this, I will be back tomorrow, where we will be continuing Ryza. I think not sure if we do Ryza. I think we'll do Ryza Monday and Wednesday. And then do a little bit of Chrono Trigger before Terraria stream with Brittany and friends. News ads. We are ending. And then we'll do more Arcadia next Sunday. But as for now, let's see if there's anyone around for a raid. Da, 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 da. Let's head over to Marigato. Don't know what she is doing today. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Not sure what that is. But we'll go over there. It looks like she's just chatting at the moment. She's pretty early on. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out today. Hope everyone had a good time. I had a good time. And I hope I'll see you around again soon. Take care. See you around. Bye.